Good morning, everybody. We are live. Good morning, Kirk. Good morning. How we doing? Hopefully, should be an interesting day today. Should be very interesting. We have a big gap down this morning. JJ Trade, good morning. Good morning, Samir. Uncle Carico, good morning. Let's buy low and sell high today, or sell high and buy low. Good morning, Rand Wolf. Good morning. Big gap down this morning. We look here on the 15-minute chart. I don't know, did some kind of news come out at around 11 o'clock last night? Does any I didn't really check up on it yet. Hey Dom, good morning. Thumper, hey, good morning. Martin, good morning. We have an old OG. But yeah, did we have some news or something come out that has this big move, or what is going on? Hey, good morning, Anna. Good morning. Hey, Bob Means, good morning. How can you change your... Oh, you know what? I forgot to open my Rhythmic this morning. Good morning, patient trader. Good morning. I wasn't quite ready to go live, I guess. All right, there we go. White is hard to see. Yeah. All right, that should be better, guys. That should be better. Took 2 trades this morning. Actually, accidentally had some PA accounts linked here. Yeah. I got out as soon as I saw it, but whatever. Indie Scalper, Apex Futures Trader, good morning. How's everybody doing? Looks like we're getting got at least a little bit of a bounce right here. And now, very curious how this opens, what kind of price action we have here this morning. I expect it to be pretty volatile. I trade better off air. I know. Not always. Not always. That usually just this like pre-market or something, I'll take a trade, but if I like it, but trust me, that's not always the case. Yep. Hey, thank you, May. Thank you, Biz. Actually, you know what? Actually, yesterday. You know what? We're gonna leave it. 9:45. Yep. Financial. We have news at 10 o'clock. The 9:45 news, final service PMI. I don't really think that's a big mover. But then we have ISM services and the JOLTS job openings at 10 o'clock as well. So we do have news at 10 o'clock. Keep that in mind. But I'm very curious how this is. It looks like we might recover here a little bit coming in, going into the opening. Um, yeah, anytime we have such a big gap, like this is such a big gap. We closed yesterday's session at 15,354. And right now price is at 194. So that's about 160 point gap down. So it is, anytime I have that big of a gap fill, I feel like a gap fill is way less likely. And it's more likely at that point, I feel like, that we do a gap and go. But we'll wait and see. I don't see me taking a trade probably maybe 10 minutes after the open, depending on volatility. But I expect volatility to be pretty high this morning. And it's actually probably a little bit safer here to take a trade now before the open and then get out before the actual open happens than waiting. But we'll wait. Don't need to. Yeah, Thumper. I mean, I'll tell you what, sometimes right when the open happens or looking back at it, like it's tempting to trade that open, but it's so easy to get just whipsawed, especially on NQ. I mean, if you have a 30 tick, you almost need to have like a 60 to 80 tick stop to trade at the open, or you're just going to get chopped out because of how big of moves happen. The other thing to look at here that I noticed in the overnight session is we had pretty decent volume here. You can see here on the 15-minute chart. At 7:45 we had a big sell-off, and we had some decent volume. Hang on, I got to take this call. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was on the phone. All right, right here at the open, we're 5 minutes from open. We seem to at least be, you know, bouncing here a little bit. Now, the question is, are we going to sell off right at the open, or will this just continue to rip higher? We'll see. Hang on, I got another call. Okay, now I'm back again. Back again until I'm not. Top Step calling for a partnership. Nope. Definitely not. I don't think they like me. I don't think they like me. Seems like they're really worried. They're really concerned about what I say. I don't know why. Yeah, it is pretty funny, Peep. I don't know why they think. I mean, kind of weird that they think they have to any video that comes out they have to put in their 2 cents. And yeah, again, the top step employee in this video responded again and was like, oh, show me, basically like, show me a better payout policy. Who has a better payout policy? And I'm like, I mean, obviously there's a lot of people that have a better payout policy. Anybody's payout policy that's tied to having to get $1,000 or $6,000 in profit in between payouts I don't think is ideal, or at least there's way better options out there than that. I'll send him some links. Yeah, I think they're a little salty. I think for some reason they thought these changes that they were going to do was going to change everything. And it's like, what? You just became a little more relevant. That's all that happened. All right, we are open right now. Let's do this. Let's buy low, sell high, folks, and sell low and buy high. Is that right? No, that was wrong. Buy low, sell high, buy low. No wonder I struggle. All right, here we go. Looks like this thing wants to rip. Looks like it wants to rip here. This is where it is tempting just to try and get in on this momentum, but I know as soon as I do it, it doesn't take much to just take you out. So we'll be patient. We will be patient. Buy high, sell low. If I do that today, then I know that's why. All right. Oh. Hold on, boys. That was a dump. Took out all the stops right there. And let's see what happens now. But man, we're seeing some volatility like I expected. We will just watch this. Does feel like it wants to go up though. Man, we're getting rejected right here on this 212. We keep getting rejected right here. See if we push through it. Hey, what is up? So hi? Yeah, say hi. All right, we're back. All right, we're selling off. Testing the lows here. What's ES doing? Oh, wow, ES already making new lows here now. New lows. ES made new lows already. Wow. It's kind of what I expected. This big of a gap. This big of a gap, it's seldom that it fills. But, man, this 212 would have been a sweet, sweet short. You saw the nutty clone? Yep, that's right. All right, now we're bouncing here. Again, this volatility here, we're going to have to wait. Hopefully, yeah, I know there's going to be other opportunities today. It is tempting just to try and jump on this train. All the congressmen sold pre-market. Hey, Van City Trader. Good morning. Good morning. Peep Game virtually. John. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Again, we have news at 10 o'clock. News at 10 o'clock, so and new lows here. But look at the 15-minute chart and the 60-minute chart. So this basically this chart is what I use to kind of show the gaps of the overnight sessions. And like this is kind of crazy. So we had this big gap right here, and now we have this big gap. But, you know, a gap fill here would be the, you know, down to the 15-100s. So are we gonna, is that the target? Are we gonna head for 15-100 today? I do not know. I wish I did. I have his own YouTube channel. Nope, not yet. Now that was my 2-year-old son. I also have a 10-year-old, and he's been really saying how, you know, he wants to do a YouTube channel as well. I guess we'll see. You took a Top Step combine, Martin? Yeah, Martin, I could see where Top Step would be a better fit for you, Martin. Definitely. I wish you much luck. I'm already up 500. Yeah, so I did take, those are my evaluation accounts. I took a couple of trades on my evals this morning early. Actually could have held for a really big move, and I actually just entered the trade and I walked away, and it hit my profit target and kept right on going. Would have been a pretty insane move, but oh well. I was happy with it. If I'm a full-time trader, John, no, I'm not. Nope. What you don't see, usually, I've started getting up at around 3:30 in the morning. I get up at 3:30 in the morning, and I do most of my work, kind of get caught up on my drawings and my work for the day, my emails, so I can focus a little bit more on the markets during the day. But usually around 11:30, I'll be working and trying to just keep an eye on the markets as well. But I right now kind of like that schedule. And then also sometimes work late, just depending on how busy we get. But I have a small business where I'm partnership in, and I can work from home, which I'm very thankful. Usually I can work from home. We actually have, in 2 weeks, we have a client in New York, and I might have to, in 2 weeks, I might be off for a full week to help with some on-site. Yeah, I might need to do, not sure yet, but I might be gone for a week. Don't wake the wife up at 3. I definitely don't. I'm a ninja. I'm a ninja when it comes to getting out of bed. Unacceptable taking a week off. I agree. All right, now we're bouncing here. We are bouncing. Is this just an opportunity for a short? This is always where it's dangerous for me, because the trend is obviously down. So I don't really want to be looking to go long. But it's easy to get trapped in some of these moves. But we're going to be patient. What time is it? 9:40. I mean, we had the final service PMI at 9:45, but I don't really see that moving the market much. All right, we keep going up. Man, it's tempting here to short. I'm going to be patient. Very tempting. Tempting to short, but I'm not going to do it. Glad I didn't. Again, news coming out about 3 minutes. I don't think this news is going to move the market much. Noah Parks, you like my new disclaimer? Shoot. Well, I'll just tell you, it didn't seem to help much yesterday. Where's what was his name? Tar Heel. Is Tar Heel here today? I had fun. I was giving him a hard time. He might not show up again. Is there a time limit on Apex accounts? I have an eval sitting. I haven't traded. There's no time limit once you... I mean, the only thing is peep game. If you buy an evaluation account like now and you don't trade it for 30 days, then you're going to get charged again, you know, in 30 days. But no, other than that, there's no downside. Okay, see what happens here. Are we going to make new lows here? Yeah, let's hope Tar Heel comes back. It was good entertainment. It was good entertainment. I still am shocked. I'm still appalled that. Anyway, they close accounts at 30 days of inactivity. Oh, I think that's on their funded accounts, right, Peep? I guess, I don't know. Maybe they'd also... I kind of doubted that they would do it on an evaluation account. They'll just charge you again. But I could be wrong. Oh. It's time to time to pay some people. All right, we did sell off right back down to the EMA. Now we're trying to push back up. What I think? I don't know what I think right now. I think we're going lower, but all right, that news coming out. That news actually did move the market more than what I thought. Yeah, placing a ton of stop orders. I'm still shocked that he thinks that stop orders, the market makers can see your sim account orders. Oh, wow. Bulls are trying to push this thing higher. A lot of volatility here. Lots of volatility. But the fact that we did not make new lows on this move here, I mean, the bulls might be back in charge for the time being. New lows were made in ES. Got it. I see that. ES is recovering somewhat here. These are actually the days, like when we have this type of volatility, where it might be better for me to trade ES. But I feel like I need to decide and then look, because I don't like just, going to ES and making a trade without having watched the price action. Curious what we do here. Again, news coming out at 10 o'clock as well. So we will just wait. Oh, the fifth. Oh, no, this is the VWAP. As far as liquidity, there's quite a bit of liquidity on ES sitting at 44.30 for what it's worth. On NQ, we have quite a bit of liquidity to the top side at 15,250 and some at 15,100. So you tell me. Flip a coin, folks. Flip a coin. I'll pull back again here. Hey, Cartier. Good morning. How are you doing? How's the trading been, Cartier? Yeah, that's 15,200 just kind of rejected. Now we're pulling back. Again, just gonna wait here. Kind of wait till that 10 o'clock numbers come out. And then just see what we do. Yeah, news at 10. Yep. Kind of keep making these higher lows here. See if it holds. See if it holds. ES. Kind of holding up here. Not making any new lows yet. And down we go. Down, down, down. See if this holds. How's ES holding up through this? ES holding up actually a little bit better now than NQ. Hey, already done for the day, Martin. Let's hopefully it was a good day. See y'all tomorrow. All right, take care, Martin. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Does Apex really pay out? Yes, they do. They paid out 3.9 million last month. Nutty, did you pass evals one at a time or with a trade copier? A little bit of both. I started out doing one at a time, took it pretty slow, and then Apex came out with a 90% sale, and I went a little bit crazy. They came out with a 90% sale. I bought a lot of accounts, and I blew through quite a bit of them, and then kind of not taking them seriously enough. But then I actually ended up my final 10. I did use Copy Trader for all 10 of those and took them a little bit more seriously and ended up passing all 10. And that was the final that got me to the 20 accounts. All right, new lows here on NQ down to the 140s. Let's see the 15-minute. Let's just scale out a little bit here. If we look at the 15-minute chart, again, if we look at the 60-minute chart, this is showing the gap fills. So right now, I would say this 15-110, I don't know. I feel like this is a target to come fill this gap at 15-110. This was from June 29th. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Man, this would have been a sweet short at the 200s, but here we are. See, this thing continues to go. Again, news coming out in 5 minutes. Oh, sorry, Eudes. Hold that thought. I have a call here I need to take. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. We're back. You said, how are you doing to see the gap on IndyTrader? I don't have the full software, just using Apex license. Yeah, I just have the Apex license as well. But here's how you do that. If you go to your data series, actually, let me just show you. So on this data series, so go to the data series and then scroll down to your trading hours. And then I just selected the CME US Index Futures RTH for regular traded hours. That's what I use. And then it'll only show, basically it'll only show the 9:30 to 5, I think. Hopefully that helps. Sorry, what was... what just happened? It didn't fill my limit, take profit. Yeah, Andre, I mean, it's a little unusual. It slipped all the way back to the break even. How much did it slip? Man, this is some volatility here. News at 10 here. News at 10. Seeing some movement. Not sure what to expect here. Okay, 1 point to 3 ticks. Yeah, and that's where like that can, it can happen if it's volatile. It can, unfortunately. All right, what are we doing here? Man. And we're going to sell off again, are we? We might. Ooh, I see that oil diving. Didn't the oil numbers come out? Man, this is tempting here to get short. All right, down at the lows, making new lows. Hold it. Man, this is crazy. We'll just wait. Hey, virtually. No problem. Don't take my trade suggestions. 15-minute here. Kind of 15-100s here. I'm still... I just wait. I need to wait. I need to get a good entry on a pullback, which was right here, but then we had news coming out. So I didn't want to enter right at news. So I guess we'll just keep waiting. Gotta be patient. I don't want to, when I get impatient and chase price is usually when things go wrong. All right. Any other news today? Nope. No other news today. So we are free and clear of news. So time to get that trigger finger ready. You're not shorting down here? Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you, but I don't want to short right here. But if we get a little bit of a pullback, I will. Come on. I'd like to get a little bit more of a bounce here. Man, is it really not going to bounce more than this? Ugh. Man. Might be one of those days where we just keep going down and you just got to jump on any little pullback. Oh, man. Thought we'd get a little more of a bounce there. We didn't. A good runner day, it might be. Yeah, right here, this pullback, that was right at the news. And I don't want to trade the news on that. All right, now we bounce again. Let's look at ES. I want to look at ES again. ES right at the lows. Gosh, it's tempting. Oh man. I have a hard time pulling the trigger here when we're just doing these little micro pullbacks. Feel like we're gonna get a bigger pullback, and I don't want to be. But this might just keep go another leg down here right now, and I don't. The FOMO is gonna get me here soon. The FOMO is gonna get me. $15,100. There's quite a bit of liquidity sitting. Quite a bit sitting at the 100s. Getting trigger happy. I'm getting trigger happy here. Finger off the trigger. My finger is off the trigger here. We're going to watch. Not get over hasty. ES, I think, making new lows there. Yep, ES, new lows. Man, we're just doing this sideways action right now. It is, man. Overnight range shorting at the lows is crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. I agree. All right. Man, this is choppy all of a sudden. Very choppy. He tap the 4 hour. I thought about that, Matterman. I've thought about that. Like, I feel like sometimes some of the pre-market price action is really nice. So, yeah. Man, did you see that spike? Wow. Look at that thing rip. That's why I'm not that this really helps me that I'm patient. Cuz this price action, I do not want to be in this in a trade with this type of price action. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with watching it. Just need to wait. Just need to wait. Usually I have my profit target set at 30 ticks on the NQ. Now I'm laughing at the FOMO. That's right, Andre. I'm like, ha ha, you didn't get me today, market. Well, I guess it's still early. But the FOMO, I prevented the FOMO and I'm very happy. The market is nutty. The market is nutty, then nutty doesn't trade. That's awesome, Kyle. Let's go. That was the buy, 15,112. We literally went, if we look at the 60-minute, this 15,112, 110 was literally, it went right to it. But did I take that trade? No. So I can't take credit for it. So we will just keep waiting. I just have a hard, like, that is probably the one thing where I just have like zero confidence in. Like, I do not have confidence in buying the bottoms and like basically doing reversal plays. I do not have confidence in doing reversal plays at all because I've gotten burnt too many times. I feel like I don't, like, I've back tested numerous different ways, like with using my levels that I draw, using different parameters, different entries, and I don't know. I haven't found a consistent way to trade the reversals. So I try not to do it. But other people, like, there's people that do it really well. And obviously you can catch some really nice moves. And if you did, that's awesome. Where are you? Where's your break even, Kid Poker? Okay, now. Oh boy. Now we came right back up to this 150. I do like this short. Now I got a pretty terrible fill here. Come on. Give me more. Give me. Got a bad fill on that order. Terrible fill. Oh. I'm out. What was that? What was that? Jeez. That thing spiked literally what? That thing spiked 30 ticks in a split second. Man, maybe I need to trade ES right now. That was crazy. I hate when it does that type of price action, those sweeping orders. Just I'm disappointed. I got a terrible fill here. I was trying to get a fill right here. If I get my fill where I wanted it, I should have just put a limit order there. And is there news or what is going on here? I'm not going to get in again. What's going on here? Yes, JJ, I'm only trading micros on my PA accounts. Oh, Warren Buffett, go big or go home. Of course, now we sell off, but what was that price action there? What? It spiked up 10 points in a like less than a second, and then it spiked down in less than a second. And now we're going down just like I wanted it. Okay, market. It definitely faked me out. It definitely did. Arrgh! What can we do? It got me. There's no news or nothing. What was going on there? Yeah, exactly, micro NQ trader. I mean, I thought the price was kind of settled down and we were kind of out of the volatility, but I guess not. I guess not. What's wrong with Panda Guy? I don't know. I don't know that there is something wrong with him. Patrick's starting to get mad. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, volatility is weird. Panda diss me? What? Panda diss me for being anonymous? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not being anonymous at all. What? Hey, Rob Miller, thanks for your subscription. Appreciate it. You can tell a person's true nature when they get money. You know what? That is exactly true. I always said one of my favorite my favorite sayings was or is money will make you more of what you already are. And if you are a giving person, money will make you more giving. If you're a greedy person, money will make you more greedy. And that I have found to be very, very true. And people's personalities have definitely been revealed to me once they get a lot of money, where I've been surprised. But yeah, this, yeah, I mean, we need to wait a little bit longer to get in on a trade. This price action is just a little bit too crazy yet. I did panic out on that move, though, if I'm being honest. That spike up, I panicked out on it. I mean, kind of rightfully so, I feel like, but if I would have just been patient, I would have been fine. But man, seeing that type of price action, I just wasn't really interested. Coping with life go out of control. Yeah, I agree, Master. I mean, I have been doing really well with just respecting my stop loss and not moving it, but I guess that time it got me. I guess that time it did get me. Mm. Oh, man. Yeah, I hear you, Master Wu. All right. We seem to be wanting to bounce now. Guess we'll wait and see. Do you know if there will be another discount after today? Noah Parks, I don't know for sure, but I'm going to assume that yes, there will be more sales coming. I think that is pretty safe to say. Do I know when? No, I don't. But thanks for reminding me. Yeah, just FYI, the 90% sale is ending tonight at midnight. I did get an email that they do not plan to extend this sale, so midnight, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, the sale does end. I was kind of hoping they'd maybe do another sale for the 80% discount. The 80% discount does happen quite a bit. So honestly, if they don't have a sale, like I always say, don't, this is kind of going against, but don't buy evaluation accounts if there's not an 80 or 90% sale. Apex probably wouldn't want me saying that, but it's the truth. Don't buy evals when there isn't an 80 or 90% sale. Don't do it. It isn't worth it. Just wait. Right now, I mean, don't buy any accounts now if you don't need them, but if you are pretty sure that you're going to need them in the next week, then buy them now at 90% sale, and then just use them. Don't just blow through these 90% sale, 90% discount evals. I know it's tempting because it's only $90. I've done it, and don't do it. Pretend like you paid $150 for it and treat it like that. You're going to learn more, and you're going to have more success that way. So, but yeah, I'm sure there'll be more sales after today. I'm sure. I just can't tell you when because I don't know. If there's been lagging today, I think honestly, when I entered my fill here on this trade, I did feel like there was some lag there. So hey, Niza, did you have a great day today? Awesome. Let's go. Three things are certain in life. Taxes, death, and Apex sales. I like that, Lee Diamond. I don't detect any lies. Oh, really? Alpine. Interesting. Alpine, I want you to, here's what Alpine, and I think maybe you're already planning to do this, but And this is not me. This is not me telling you what to do. But here's what you should do, Alpine. And maybe, I know you're already kind of doing it. You need to get 20 funded accounts with Elite Trader funding. And you need to get 3 Express funded accounts with Top Step. You need to get a UProfit account. And then you need to get 20 Apex accounts. And then you need to get, I'm not even sure what other ones. And then use Copy Trader and trade all of them on Quant Tower. Do it. Oh yeah, did you Buellnox come through then? Hey, we're right here at this important level, this 15,148, 150 area. We've been struggling to get through this. I'm not looking to enter a trade here at all, but this could break out and rip if it does. But it has to break out. Okay, this might be it. Yeah, there we go, boys. There she blows. Anytime I don't take a breakout trade, then it does break out. And if I take a breakout trade, it won't break out. Story of my life. All right, there we go. 10-point move, and just like that. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. That's what I'm thinking. I'm upset I can't trade for another week. Oh, I feel you, Noah. Yeah, just 2 ticks per day and you'll be rich. How hard can it be? Okay, Noel. Is it you only need the $20 a month on Quant Tower in order to do the multi-connect? Does that also get you the trade copier? Exactly, Alpine. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Garcia. Good morning. How we doing? Good morning. All right. Back to 175. Man, this was a nice breakout here. I knew it. I knew if I wouldn't take it, it would go. But it's okay. I don't have FOMO. I didn't even mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Does that make me a rapper? Yeah, I'm not quite sure on that, no. I am not sure. Oh, right. I know what you're saying, no. Yep, exactly. The joy of missing out. It's a new word. We just invented a new word, folks. JOMO. The joy of missing out. I like it. I like it. And it actually would be relevant. It would basically be that would be what happens if you have FOMO, but you don't act on your FOMO, and then the trade actually would have gone against you. And then that would mean you have JOMO, the joy of missing. Then you're happy that you missed out. All right, pulling back. All right, off the 175s. Was this the bottom? Do we want to vote? Do we want to vote, people? Anybody want to do a vote today just for fun? Was this the bottom or not? I'm curious, actually. Curious what everybody would say. All right. Everybody vote. Everybody get your votes in. Is 1511 the bottom? Hurry and vote before it gets there. We're going down. Yeah, Cartier entered at 15,122. Oh, looking for the 9. I thought you meant the 930 price. I'm like, what? You're saying where the price was at 930. Where was the price at 930? Right here. 15,196, 15,200-ish. Good luck, Cartier. Good luck. I always appreciate you calling out your trades, Cartier. I really do. All right, I'm going to end the poll in. I'm going to end the poll at 10:37. No, I'm going to end it at 10:36. You have 20 seconds. 20 seconds to vote, and then we're going to end it. Right now, people think 52% of people think this is the bottom of the day. Now 56%. And the poll is ended. 59%. All right. At least if you don't make money, you were right. Exactly. What's more important, your ego or your wallet? All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Work called, and work has priority. Trade wins. Are you punny? You were not. Hey, okay. Listen, Noah, or listen, trade wins. Listen, I can explain. First of all, you are not supposed to see that. Okay, so it doesn't even count. And second of all, shoot, I forget what my excuse was. I don't remember what my excuse was. Oh, I remember. It wasn't fair. This was totally market makers manipulating, and they scared me. Okay. It's like a big bear when you're in the woods and someone tells you, hey, don't worry about this bear. It won't bite. I promise it won't bite. And then all of a sudden, that bear charges you. And of course, you're going to run. Now, the bear stopped before it got to you. And then they're like, see, I told you it wouldn't bite you. But, you know, I couldn't take that risk. That's what that was. Unreal. I just. Oh, my prompt is still on. Thank you for that. We're back. No one ever said that about a bear. You might be right. Okay, maybe a dog would be a better analogy there, or a better yeah. You thought the VWAP was the strand of hair on your phone? Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. All righty, boys. I don't know what to make of this price action. I do not know what to make of it. Right now, here's what I see. Here's what I am seeing. I see this. And I see this. That's what I see right now. What's your win rate this week? I don't even know. Let me look. Let me see. I don't know why that's really that important. I guess it is important, but it's only one day, I guess, is my point. This week, my win rate is 33%. Can someone tell me if that's good? It's not good. I know it. I know it's not good, okay? Oh. $50 till you pass the eval? Oh, dear. Hey, good luck, Andre. I tell you what, that last $100, last $50, seems like it gets harder and harder. Like the closer you get to that profit threshold, it does seem like it gets harder. But you'll be good. Oh. Where is my trailing stop? I'm actually kind of getting away from doing my trailing stop. I am basically just going to take my full profit at my 30 ticks and look for the next trade. The whole doing the runner thing has just not been working out. So trying to stay away from it. HD, I am not sure about that. I would contact Apex I would contact them before you do it that way, because I don't think you can. I don't think you can set up as a personal, just your personal information on Apex and then on Deal have like an LLC company. I don't know that for sure, but I think that has to match up. I would double check with them, with support on that. How do you make two different profit targets on Ninja? Right here. So if you go, let me just do custom, bring up the ATM strategy. Obviously you want to change your quantity to 3, or let's maybe do 4. And then right here, you just do the add button, and then you change the quantity here. And obviously you want to make it so the quantity here matches up with the order quantity. You put in your stop loss, you put in your take profit. Basically, this take profit maybe is 30 ticks, and then this one would be 60 ticks. And then you'll have two different take profit order brackets. Chad, geez, you have put a lot of pressure on me. If I make $1,000 on all your account, wait, let me clarify, Chad. Are you saying I have to make $1,000 like on each account or in total? Like if I add all of my accounts together, and it totals over 1,000, then we're good, or need to clarify that? Today. Yeah, I know today, but I'm just saying, like, does it have to be in total, or is it just per account, which would be like I would need to make $17,000 today. All right, hang on. Hold that thought. I think I have a ATM strategy here for 8. Quantity of 8, and we're going down, right? So we short here. I'm just kidding. Per account, man, you have such high you have high expectations of me. Hey, maybe that's what I need. Maybe I just need a little bit more motivation. Yeah, 10 contracts. Let me change I'll change my trade copiers to not trade micros. I mean, if we're really honest, like if we just, trade the regular mini contracts and we go 10 large, $1,000 would be how many ticks? I mean, 20 ticks, right? If my math is right, 20 ticks and we're there. It's really not that hard. I just have to, buy low and then sell higher. It really is that simple. No, 8 tick. Wait, what am I missing? 8 points. I'm talking ticks. Hang on. I mean, it would be 50. Yeah, 20 ticks. Like I said, 20 ticks. Oh, you're talking ES? Oh, no, I'm saying on NQ. See, we'd already be there. Just went short. Boom. Ah, dear. You guys are not good you're not a good influence for me. With one contract. Man, this thing is dumping though. I actually should have shorted right here when we broke through this. All right, we're about to make new lows, or are we? Are we about to make new lows? Yeah, we're about to find that. We're about to damage 50% of your guys' ego. Hang on, I got miniature me trying to break into my door here. Ooh. All right, we're back. Oh no, Bye Bye Money is mad at me. Feels bad. He said to boycott your channel. All right. Good luck. Good luck, sir. One in chat if you've blown over one account. You only need to type one time, Max. Ah. Yeah, his YouTube drama is relentless. I'm not even listening. I don't even know I don't know what his problem is. He probably didn't like what I said last night. All I'm asking is for verification. It's not that hard. Like I said, it is not that hard to do. It's actually very easy to do unless you have motivation not to do it. And whatever. I wish him all the best. I'm just trying to help him, to be honest. If you can verify his payouts and verify it, it would help him. It would make him verified, you know? Just trying to help. Just trying to help. And we did vote this was the bottom right here. And so far it's holding. Anybody get long off this double bottom here? You can tell me now. Eddie, You know what? I'm not going to go over it again. It's just going to cause more drama. Oh no, Jamie. Long at the EM high. Very nicely done, Kyle. I might need to, end of today, I'll probably have a support line right here if this holds. But man, this is a really nice bounce from these lows, 121 to all the way to 30-point move here. Very nice move here. Unfortunately, we were just watching. Went long. Nicely done, Thumper. Whoa, we made 20K on that bottom. Let's go. Holy wow. Noah is bringing out the big guns. If I can trade minis, I mean, I can. I choose not to. Which symbol? This is NQ. The NASDAQ. The NASDAQ futures is what we're looking at. Man, I tell you what, ES has just been grinding lower all morning. All right, NQ, what are we doing here? Hey, RPEG, you were up 15K. Holy wow. Man, some of you guys are insane. He just wanted me to have FOMO. It didn't work. It didn't work. I have JOMO. I'm a joy of missing out here. If they don't show trades and their results, they are lying. Very few traders are profitable, and the ones that are either on YouTube pitching something, don't let BBM's comments bother you. I don't. I mean, yeah. Thanks for that, patient trader. No, they really don't. I mean, if I said something that wasn't true, then by all means, I will make it right. That is all I'm saying. He's the one that put out a video claiming all kinds of profits with really no proof. I'm just asking for proof. And I think any YouTube channel that does that, and like if he wouldn't be selling any indicator or if he wouldn't be selling anything, I really wouldn't be that big of an issue. I mean, I would still have issue with it, but if you're selling things to the public and then being deceptive, I'm sorry, I'm going to call you out. And if you got issue with it, then show proof, verify it, and I'll give credit where it's due. It's really not that difficult. It really isn't that difficult. You have to join his membership where he shows all of his trades. Yeah, sounds about right. You're on the ground wishing you were in a plane. Who are we talking about? I'm not. It is what it is. My wife was warning me the other day that I need to stop causing drama. He's like, they're gonna come after you. I'm like, oh well, let's do it. Oh. The cure for the FOMO. I mean, I don't know. That's who I am in real life as well. If I see some shady stuff going on and people trying to take advantage of other people, then I just think a good person calls it out. And to me, it's just very simple. If you can show proof, then why wouldn't you? And if you show proof, I will give you all the credit. I will 100%. I am not hating at all. I want it to be true. I want people to be successful. I love that. So, the fact that he is very upset about the comments and stuff, just kind of, whatever. I don't really care. I do not believe any trader claiming success until they show me otherwise. Exactly. You should. I think that is a very healthy way to do it, because if you see people that are showing winning trades, even people that show some losing trades, because I think most of the traders know it actually gains you, it validates you if you also show some losers. But if they're handpicking what they're showing you, you should always approach it that they are actually losing money until they actually prove it otherwise. And now my other thing is, if a trader isn't selling you anything, then I'm not really it's not that big of a deal. Because some people just don't want to show everything. And I think that is totally fine. If people maybe they're not comfortable showing everything, they just don't want to deal with it. I get that. That is totally fine. But once you start selling product based off of your profits and based off of your supposedly success, once you're selling something to the public, there comes a responsibility with that. And you can't, if you're being deceptive, then I'm sorry. If I see it and it doesn't make sense, and then people call you out for it and you just become more offended by it, instead of just showing the proof, it kind of validates the whole point. And I wish this industry would have more of that approach. And I think it would weed out a lot of these so-called gurus and furus where they're just trying to sell courses, and that is 99% of their income. And of course, when people talk against that and it's going to affect their bottom line, obviously they're not going to like it. Obviously they're going to, come after you or whatever, but it's whatever. I guess they have to do what they have to do, but there's a very easy solution to that. And it's just called presenting the proof. And not some fake document, just say the name, and yeah, anyway, whatever. We are back to the lows here. 15,120. Again, 15,111 is the lows. So are we going there, Wayne? This type of price action is crazy. Literally just bounced right off this 120 and bounced 35 points, and just like that, we reversed 35 points. Are we going to bounce again? Ooh, I wish I could tell you. I feel like, yeah, I just struggle here. Again, I've said it before, but I am not good at trading reversals, so I'm not even going to try. Uh-oh, folks. All these 50% of chat is about to have their ego ruined. Look out, folks. Look out. Oh, boy. So far, your ego's intact. It's holding. It's holding. Yeah, it does. Yeah, patient trader. I'm showing my transparency not because I think I'm a great trader, and because I plan to sell you some kind of course. You know, that is obviously not the case. For me, doing the full transparency is more like for me as much as it is for you. Like, the reason I kind of decided to do it this way was kind of twofold. One, I really didn't see anyone else doing it. And I was really looking for that, or that type of channel where it was really transparent and I don't have to wonder. I was looking for that, having a hard time finding it. So that was part of the reason. And the other part of the reason was just, for me, I want to be able to go back in a year and really, truly be able to see my progress without any fluff. It's just, it is what it is. It might, who knows? Maybe it'll get so ugly. Maybe I'll have to delete all my videos. Maybe I won't want to look at them. No, even if it's ugly, I'll still be able to learn something from it. And that's what's important. All right, we are bouncing. We are bouncing again. I just don't trust this. I just can't pull the trigger here. If we go back up to this 55, I'm going to possibly have a little bit of FOMO. I might need to go take lunch just so. Oh, man. I need to swear every other word and start banning your subs because, you know, that's good for business. No, I will not do that. I will. Oh, man. Again, I also hate coming across like, I do not want to come across as like I think every YouTube channel that trades should do it the way I do it. I don't think that at all. I think there's a lot of other channels and people that trade live that I really appreciate and enjoy watching, enjoy how they do it, even though they don't do it like I do. I think that is great. Yeah, learning and becoming set. I appreciate that, Noah. I appreciate that. That is my goal. My goal is to like, or what makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside is when I see people in chat helping each other, and we're just here to support each other. If someone has a terrible day, they can come share it in chat, and people are going to be there to pick them up. If someone has a great day, they can come in chat, share it, and everyone's going to cheer them on. That is what I enjoy. I really appreciate that. And same with when I'm trading. That I think that's awesome. But we're always going to have the oddball here and there. I was hoping to see Tar Heel again today. I was hoping to see him again. I was hoping I would see him again. I might have scared him off yesterday. I think I was maybe a little bit mean to him. So if you're here, Tar Heel, don't be scared. You can come back. It's fine. We were just having fun. He's on his yacht. He might be. I thought it was pretty funny. You will never take a withdrawal based on retail stop. You might be right. But you know what? We're going to try. You're not going to prevent me from trying. Man, this price action here is really difficult, though. I don't want to be part of this whole... We did try to go lower, though, and we failed. So we do break above this 131 here. It is... And we need to break above... We need to break above this EMA as well. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's very true, Alpine. I mean, kind of. I feel like if I would... Okay, here's what... And this is just my personal opinion. I feel like if I would just take one account at a time and I just trade it using the regular minis, and, you know, I just basically trade it like I would an evaluation account, be a little bit more aggressive. You know, I feel pretty confident I could get one of my funded accounts to pay out and take a payout, but that really isn't my goal. The goal isn't to just get one account to pay out and then just so I can say, hey, I've received a payout. I want to grow these accounts, even if it's slow, and I want to learn how to trade better. I want to learn from my mistakes, and I want to see progress, and I want to trade better. That's the main thing, honestly. I want to trade better and be more patient and kind of detect my flaws, detect where I'm making mistakes, correct them, and see progress. And then if the account balances, you know, obviously grow from that would be the goal. And ultimately would be the goal to get all of these accounts to pay out. And then I would really feel like I have reached my goal. But we're a long way from there. We got some work to do. All right, now we're above the 131 here. This is tempting. To go long here. We're right at lunchtime, though. Yeah. that I work with has 4 accounts with 25K in them, and that's why I'm so interested in Apex. I'm looking to trade. Awesome, Noah. Awesome. People come here to troll. I think that it just happens. Like, the more viewers, the more subscribers that you get, the more, like, unfortunately, some people either just get a kick out of it or they have a kind of a miserable life themselves. So I think they just get a kick out of trolling people, you know? If I've tried the range bar on Ninja, it is much cleaner. I know the diagnostic bar here. Let me just show you my other screen visual trader. So, and I know this isn't exactly the same, and these are the Apex diagnostic bars, but I do watch this as well. I know it's not exactly the same, but James, so the thing about those big accounts, for example, a 350K account, even though, oh wow, look at this reversal now. Really happy I did not go long here. So far, me being patient and not having FOMO has been good. All right, are we going to make new lows here? 15,111 again is in jeopardy. Will it hold? Will it hold? I don't know. Boy. Watching closely. Whoops, I have the wrong chart open. Sorry. Here we go. Oh, and now we're getting another bounce. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're still in play, folks. I mean, a healthy bounce at that. Just off this 118, and we have a 10-point rip just like that. I'm starting to get upset that I don't just buy this here. I don't know. Do you trade single micros or size different depending on setup? So far, Supreme Lightness, I just trade with 2 contracts on the micros. I need to be more consistent. I need to be more consistently profitable for me to really start scaling up. I want to see myself be more consistent before I scale up on my contracts. All right, are we going to break above this 38? Yeah, I feel like FOMO's just got me here. And I'm not going to act on it. It is a little bit sad. As many times as we've bounced here, either we're going to rip up or this thing is going to, I don't know. I feel like if it tests it again, it's not going to hold. The other thing I'm looking at is, as you can see, I'm just going to show the other screen again. You know what? I'm kind of in the wrong place here. Let me put myself over here. I think this is a better look anyway. But you can see this liquidity right here at 15,100. That is a lot of liquidity sitting here, and it's been sitting here since basically 11, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. So again, I've gotten myself in trouble in the past when we have this big liquidity, and I am convinced we are going to test it. Man, here we go again. Man, I am going to... I need a better entry here. Or I've gotten myself in trouble in the past when we have this big liquidity, and I get a little bit too biased that we are going to take that liquidity out. So got to be careful. But I feel like that 15,100 is like a magnet right now. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to enter, if we get to this 150 again, I am going to short it. I usually don't do this. And it makes me nervous doing it. A little bit of a different approach here. See if we can get filled. Hey, Stock Sub. How's it? What's up? I don't remember seeing you before, but welcome. Thanks for stopping in. All right, see if we get filled here. This is different for me. I'll be honest. This is... What? I got filled? How? Am I lagging? Okay, folks, we're gonna see if this works or not. This is a little different for me, so I guess we'll see. Come on, don't do that. Don't be like that. Don't tease me and then rip. Don't do it. I want to be patient, but oh, come on. Need this thing to do a sweeping sell like it did when it went against me. Come on. All right. It worked, folks. It worked. We got our 30 ticks and we look for another entry. That's we are not going to have FOMO. Even if this makes new lows, we are not doing it. We're not doing it. We are not looking at this in any other way than it was a successful trade. and I'm not going to look at what a runner would have done. Okay? We're not doing it. That's me talking to myself. You're going to take your 30 ticks. We're going to look for the next entry. Oh, see, this will make me very happy now. Go up to my entry. See? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes the market is nice, you know? Sometimes, every now and then, the market actually is like, you know what? You deserve a win. And it'll just give you a nice win. And it'll make you feel good about your exit. Not sure it makes up for all the times it stopped me out by 1 tick and then reversed, but you know what? We're gonna take this and be happy. But where's Chad? Chad H. Where's Chad? I'm only 900 and hang on. I'm only $986 away, Chad. You're on notice. You are on notice. What happens to a funded account if the owner dies unexpectedly and she still have profit on it? Does APEC just auto liquidate the account and take the profit? I don't know. That is a great question. It's kind of a, it's kind of weird, but I actually did think about that the other day. And I was like, I need to explain to my wife how to, like, at least the very basics of how to do a withdrawal, how to log into my account, and just in case that happens. I don't know what they would do. I would assume they would do the right thing. I would assume any prop firm would do the right thing. But I don't know. I don't know that they have that spelled out anywhere in their terms. Yeah, probably. All right, now we're testing this 55 again. Testing the 55. So far, you guys that said this is the low a day, man, it was close. We were about 2 points away from you being wrong, but this is looking pretty good for you guys. Wow, this is a nice move. I definitely was very, I'm going to just say I was lucky to capture my points here. I'm just going to say it. Depending on who was asking, I wouldn't admit that, but this is a nice move. A nice move up. 15,189, your first exit. All right. Let's go. Let's get this for Cartier. Let's go into the moon. Make a video about what would happen. I don't know. Feel like I would need hey, Master Wu. Like selling shovels for digging gold. Yeah, probably. All right, what are we going to do here? We still have all of that liquidity sitting at 15,100. It's crazy. I don't know, man. B. Abraham has subscribed. I've been terrible at doing subscriptions today. Let me catch up. B. Abraham, Jason Pierre, Corey Winters, Young Simba, Rob Miller. I think I got, and Claudia Alcala, Alan C. Oh, that was yesterday or last night. I'm not sure. But thanks everyone for subscribing. I appreciate it. Also, if you don't mind, if you want to hit that like button, that'd be great. If you don't want to hit the like button, then don't. I don't want to make you do something you don't want to do. I have heard there has been rumors of people getting a muscle strain on their thumb when they hit the like button. So I do not want to cause any injuries. Not today. I'm making you do something you don't want to do. No. Just be careful. Be careful you hit that thumbs up button. Take it nice and slow. Gently hit it. Don't be too violent. And I think you'll be okay. I think you won't sustain any injuries. But I will not be liable for any injuries, just to be clear. Pretty stingy with the like button. You know what? I think that's okay. You know, don't just go out and give everybody like buttons, you know? You gotta make people earn that like button, right? All right, market. This is kind of could be a potential reversal area, I guess. Oh, Tony, tell me about it. Tell me about it. It is so annoying. It is so annoying, and that is one thing I wish they would change. But yes, you do have to buy them one at a time. I feel your pain, though. I once bought 30 when the 90% discount was going on. I bought 30 of the accounts, and I almost had cramps in my fingers from having to do it 30 times. I was not very happy, but I did it anyway. Like hard work. Does anybody group trade with Tradebait? A good question. I don't, but yeah. All right, where are we going here? The highs here, 75. See if we get past this 75 would be kind of the next area. Or maybe it's right here. How can you buy 30? You can have as many evaluation accounts as you want. There's no limit on how many evaluation accounts you have, but you can only have 20 funded accounts. And I was basically stocking up for them. It was actually kind of funny. It was right when I decided, hey, you know what? I'm going to get 20 funded accounts. I had that weird motivation to do that. And then think about if you went long where you shorted. I know, Noah, right? I know. That's why I'm like, I got pretty lucky there to capture that to capture those 30 ticks in profit. I mean, I'm going to say it was skill, but I think we all know it was lucky. But anyway, I'll take it. Have you looked into Trade Day? I have. I did look into it. And again, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. And again, this is a personal preference, but with an end of day drawdown, you always have that daily loss limit. And the daily loss limit doesn't go away when you get a funded account. So you always kind of have that to deal with. And with accounts that have a trailing drawdown, an intraday trailing drawdown, that trailing drawdown goes away in a funded account. So technically, and I've actually thought about doing a video kind of explaining this more in detail, where sometimes, or for some people, an intraday trailing drawdown is actually beneficial. And I know some people would, probably go out and start burning houses down if I say that, but there is a benefit actually to that, where once you get a funded account, you're above the profit threshold, you really have zero limitations on how you want to trade. You basically just have a floor and your intraday trailing drawdown is no longer an issue. You do not have a daily loss limit. So in a sense, obviously depends on kind of what your motive is and how you plan to trade, but it can be a benefit. But for me, the trade day, I just did not see it. I didn't see anything that really stood out to me. And then the prices are just so high for the evaluation accounts. Like if I pay a lot of money for my evaluation account, then I would prefer, I want to spend that money more like the U Profit Freedom account, where I feel like that really is different, where it doesn't even have an end of day drawdown. Now you still do have that daily loss limit. But anyway, that's just my kind of personal opinion. But yeah, I did look into it a little bit. And this looks like we're going to break out. Looks like we're going to break above this 70. EZO, does Apex have one? Yeah, James, that's kind of where I can't just it. That's kind of my point. It just, to me, it doesn't bring enough value to it. Does Apex have one? EZO, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. If they have the end of day or like the static account. No withdrawal rule. Ooh, wow, we are selling off here. I thought we're breaking out. I was wrong. Yeah, I've heard that too, that they're a lot more strict on scalping. Like they will give you a warning. The end of day, EZO, no, they don't. No, they don't. Now, that's something I wish Apex would offer, the end of day drawdown, but then with that daily stop loss, because just, people trade differently, and some people would rather, have the end of day drawdown, but a daily loss limit. If they would offer that, I would still pick the trailing drawdown. I would still pick the intraday trailing drawdown versus the end of day drawdown with a daily loss limit. Just me personally. But at least it would give someone, at least options. I'm actually kind of surprised that they don't offer that. But maybe they will. All right, let's look at ES. ES has slowly crawling out of this hole, but very slowly. Look at this fake out. Look, I was like, yeah, this is going to break out. And it was like, nope. Ripped it down. And then it was like, oh, wait a minute. We're going higher. This is hard to hold through. This kind of price action. That's frustrating to be in a trade right here for a breakout and then get it stopped out. And now it breaks out. That is me having JOMO, joy of missing out. Whoever created that word, thank you. I'm going to use it a lot. They ejected me for having a sub 1 minute average trade duration. It was 40 seconds. Their website states anything over 20, but they rejected you for having it at 40, which is double. That's an issue. See, then I have issues. Like, if you create rules and you have those stipulations on your website, and then you go against it, red flag, me got issues. Same with if Top Step or if Apex all of a sudden, someone had a consistency rule and their consistency day was 28%, and they say on their website it's 30%, and Apex decides they don't want to pay out on 28%, we got problems. We have problems. now, Apex, if it goes above 30% and they don't pay out, then I feel like you don't really have a case. It is clearly stated on their website that that is the case. So then I'm like, well, you should maybe understand the rules going into it. But if they don't adhere to what they are advertising, that's not right. All right, what are we doing here? We are struggling to get through this 75 now. I don't want to short here. What am I thinking? I ain't doing it. Yeah, Andre. QQ Nutty question. If I pass several eval accounts, can I hold on paying for all the activation fees at once? No, well, maybe, but you have 48 hours once they send you the email to pay and to sign the documents. You have 48 hours to complete it. Now, I'm not sure why they have that rule in place, to be honest, but that is what their rule is. I think they do it. They just don't want people passing evaluation accounts and then holding them for a month before they pay them. But I think they should allow a little bit more than 48 hours because, I feel like that rule needs to change. I agree, Cartier. Hey, maybe I'll do a video on that and do a Dear Apex video and see if Apex watches my videos. But yeah, that 24-hour or 48-hour rule is just kind of weird. I can understand having some kind of parameters just so people don't pass them and then hold them for a month. I could see that you wouldn't want that, but it seems to me like 48 hours is kind of short. I mean, if you happen to go on vacation or it's over the weekend, that 48 hours. Now, I've never heard them that they actually didn't give someone a funded account because of that. I mean, if you are on vacation and you wouldn't, I would definitely email them and tell them. I would hope that they would make that right. But again, it's one of those things where I think they should change that rule. They have, Kyle. Interesting. So, maybe I should do a video on that. Maybe I should. True, Andre. True. If you do the monthly one, if you do the one-time subscription, then it's like you can just hold on to it forever. And as far as I know, I guess I shouldn't speak on this because I'm not sure, but I don't think Apex has any, like, if your funded account is dormant for a set amount of time, do they automatically close it or not? I know with Top Step, it's 30 days. If your funded account is dormant for 30 days, then you lose the account. I don't know if that's the case with Apex or not. Yeah, I think it's a way to get people to pay right away. I just think they should, even if they make it a week, like a week, I think would be more fair. Like I said, I can understand them not wanting to do it, or at least having some kind of parameter in place. Now, what I have done in the past, when like there was a time when I actually had some past evaluation accounts where I actually didn't need, and I purposely just kept them right around like $1 or $5 away from the profit threshold, and I just kept them there and I didn't trade them. So that's kind of one way you can combat that if you rather wait, if you're not ready maybe or whatever the reason is. But yeah. Really doc trades, so you can submit a help desk ticket and they will extend the time for you to pay for your PA accounts. I wouldn't be surprised at that at all. I wouldn't be surprised. Um, yeah, I agree, Moon. I agree. Like, we have to keep in mind, even if you think Apex is the end all be all and they're the best out there, and I don't really, I think they kind of offer what I am looking for. So I promote them, but I'm not naive to think that like we have to understand that they are in the business of making money. So there's always going to be some rules in place where it will make it a little bit more difficult. But I guess what I like is obviously there is a pathway with minimal risk to becoming a profitable trader. And probably the thing I like the most about it is it's a, I know it's like a tuition on learning how to trade. The tuition fees with Apex are are the lowest tuition fees you can find. And that's what I like. And I think any prop firm, that is kind of what they offer is very low tuition fees. And especially for someone new, like someone that is just decided that, hey, they want to learn to trade and they want to trade futures. I think it is 10 times better to go with a prop firm to get your feet wet and to see if this is something that you want to do long term than it is to open your own account and put in $2,000 and learn that way. I think it is way better to use a prop firm because you'll get the same. Because some people will say, well, just use a sim account. But that is not the same. Like, the sim account is fine for back testing, but for really trading and learning how to trade, you cannot learn how to trade on a sim account. And when I'm talking about sim account, I'm just talking strictly a sim account where with a prop firm, and I know it's also a sim account, but it is different. You actually have skin in the game. You have the potential to make a lot of money. You have potential to lose money, and that puts the emotions in play and it works your mental side and it helps you to work through those and that process. And I think that's where the real benefit comes in with prop firms. But obviously, it's not for everyone. It is definitely not for everyone. Yeah, J2, no, exactly. Like, you need to learn your strategy. You need to get comfortable with your strategy and the way to trade, which is fine, use a sim account. But then to actually trade, that's a whole different ball game. That's in I I constantly I've seen a lot of Reddit posts on the day trading Reddit, and people posting their profits and everything of they're just getting started out and they're posting all their profits on their sim account. And it's like, I mean, that's great if you're just testing your strategy, but do not think that you can just switch over into a live account and just magically duplicate those results. It sounds crazy. And I think every new trader thinks, oh, I'll be different. Every trader thinks, oh, it won't affect me. It won't, the real money thing won't affect me. I'll be fine. I'll just do the same thing I'm doing now and I'll make millions. And it is kind of interesting and kind of frustrating that it doesn't work like that, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. Mm. Yeah, Andre, it does. It just it takes time to it just takes time to get used to those emotions and the mental aspect of it, and it's a continual battle. But yeah, this price action here, I'm not interested at all. I am not interested at all. This is some wicked choppy price action. You know what? I'm gonna go grab myself a bite to eat. I'm just gonna go grab a bite and we'll be right back. We're back finally. Oh, man. That took a lot longer than what I figured. Oh, man. The boys wanted to play. The boys wanted to play, so we played with them, which was good. It was fun. All right, market. It looks like this thing is only going higher, huh? We are only going higher. I don't know how often I say that, but it always seems to be true. The market only goes up. Hey, you're short from 214. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Wow, there we go. We're curious if we hold above this 216 here. But we right this move up, this EMA has held very nicely so far. Held very nicely. After you make 2600 on P. Oh, yes. Quick question. And does the trailing threshold become static? Yeah. Thank you, Noah Parks and Andre. Yes, it does. On the funded account. Once you reach $2,600 in profit on your funded account, the trailing drawdown stops. It is an intraday trailing drawdown until that. Yes. And now we're going right back down. I am also I need to. You're AFK. Don't know if you answered this question. Does anyone know for the Apex 25K profit, do we keep the profit for each pay account? Yes, you keep the profit for each pay. Each funded account is its own separate thing, and you keep each one. For sure. All right. Good luck. I am what I am. Good luck. I do need to make a phone call here. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I am back, but I am kind of on a deadline here. Work calls. Going to try and glance at the market here and there, but I do have I got someone waiting on information. Now that's done. All right, market. What are we going to do today? Hey, Wave Principal, welcome. How do I get the copier? I'm using Trade-Evade and TradingView. It is a little difficult with Trade-Evade. That is one of the downsides of using Trade-Evade or TradingView, but you basically are limited to, as far as I know, you're limited to using basically the group trader that's in Trade-Evade. And I know with that you cannot trade your ATM strategy with the group trader on that. I'm not sure why, but yeah. Yeah, it's managed groups. Hey, thanks, Noah. Thanks for helping out. Appreciate that. Yeah, Alex, I'm not sure either how to do that. Yeah, so to clarify, you don't have to pass all 20 individually? No, you do not. You can theoretically purchase 20 and group all of them together in a perfect world, and in 7 days, you'll have all 20 of them, Jonathan. In a perfect world, yes. Which funded account I recommend? It depends on a lot of variables. Kind of depends. I mean, me personally, I use the 50K account. I think that kind of has the best of both worlds. It has a really good price. You still get a pretty decent amount of drawdown. You don't have to get that big of a profit threshold. So me personally, I think the 50K is kind of the sweet spot, but it obviously depends kind of what you're looking for. So pull up the chart, Nutty. Oh, well, we tried to go. I mean, we did break through the 200s, broke through the 189s. Man, I was trying to remember when I went to lunch. When I went to lunch, we were right here, I believe. And then we just ripped up, keep having these nice pullbacks here. Now we are in a pullback again. Maybe, I mean, honestly, this doesn't look like a terrible entry right here, to be honest. I like it. See if we can get a good entry here. Just, and again, let's, my stop. I'm going to keep my stop right here. Hopefully we didn't buy at the top. Hopefully it's got another leg in them. Rip this thing, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Looks good for a short. You might be right, Marco. You might be right. You definitely could be right. Okay, Jonathan. Well, good luck. Yeah, I wish you much luck. All right. Go ahead and hit my profit target if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Again, we're not going to chase. We're going to take our profits. And we're going to be happy. We're not going to have a runner. We're just going to take our profits, look for the next trade. That's how this works. We'll take it. We will take it. Hey, Prosperity, let's go. I mean, you are insane. Now you've taken a 50K account to over 85K. You have to tell us your once you get to that third month, please don't blow it. I'm cheering, I'm pulling for you. And then I want to see you on that top 10 payout, Prosperity. That would be awesome. But nicely done. Nicely done. You have been killing it lately. You have been killing it. Are you saying this is day 15 of your funded account? That is absolutely insane. What's your plan, Prosperity, if I can ask? Do you plan just to take out, basically take out 2,000 each month, or are you going to take out like 2,000 twice per month? What's your game plan on getting to that 3 month? Do you plan to just take out the minimum amount and keep that account balance as high as possible, or take out as much as you can for the first 3 months and then take out, a bulk of it as well, which I think is smart. I think it's smart to 2K twice a month. Yeah, and I think that's smart. But very nicely done, Prosperity. That's awesome. That is awesome. Let's go. I don't know, Visual Trader. I don't know. I'm very curious. I'm very curious if they will. I hope so. I hope so. If there was one change that I wish Apex would make, or I'm trying to think, what is the one change they could make that would, I feel, give them the biggest, I guess, separate them from the pack, so to speak. Yeah, exactly, Prosperity. That's a good way to do it, I think. And Prosperity, that is like that exactly, like what you just stated is exactly why I think it is very, very important for prop firms. Like any legitimate prop firm has to give the trader a pathway to how they can withdraw more than like up to 100% of their account. Like, I think that is why it's so important. For example, Prosperity, if you were with Top Step with their previous payout policy, and you have 40,000 in profits, trying to get that taken out would be difficult. And, you know, that's why I feel like it's very, very important for prop firms to have a pathway on where the trader has complete flexibility on how much they want to withdraw from their profits. Because obviously it is their money. They earned it. They got the profits. It is not the prop firm's money. It is the trader's money. And to limit them and tell them they can only take out half is an issue. Which we don't need to go down that road again, but obviously Top Step did correct that, which I think is great. Yeah, I think probably adding the one thing Apex could do that would just kind of give them another leg up would be to add a separate option for an end of day drawdown. I don't want them to remove the trailing drawdown. Like, I don't want them to actually get rid of the intraday trailing drawdown. Because I think actually that there are some benefits to that, but give us another option for end of day drawdown with a daily loss limit. I think that would be probably the best thing they could do. 30% rule. I mean, I wish they would change. I wish they would be a little more clear on that rule, because like, I know they will definitely pay out if you stay below 30%, which is important, but they've also paid out when you're above that 30%. When you're above the 30% rule, I know they've paid out where that isn't an issue. So I feel like they should clarify that. Maybe change, instead of 30, make it 40 or 45. And then be more consistent with kind of following that rule. As far as trading the news, I don't know. I don't think that's a big deal to most people. Or I don't think there's many traders that really are seriously looking to trade the news. I don't know. I feel like if you're looking to trade the news, you're kind of YOLOing it. And obviously they don't want that. So I don't know. Yeah, increase the trailing drawdown. Yeah, they could do that as well. That would definitely be a good change too. What I think like they should do, but this would be completely like revamping their website. Oh man, this thing is gonna break out the way it seems. What's ES doing? Like, look at this ES. Ain't this ES a thing of beauty? Look at it. Look at it. I mean, this thing is just perfectly following this EMA. That thing looks beautiful. It's like boom, 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 boom. Wow, that's pretty cool. Can you explain the trailing drawdown rule? I will try. The news trading rule, patient trader, is basically they don't want you trading the news burst. So if we have and it's only for the red, like the high, I guess I call it the red news, which is the important news. They don't want you going in a minute before that news comes out and trying to trade that news burst. They say after the news burst, you can trade it. So basically, usually that's around a minute, around a minute after the news, you're usually good to trade it, but they don't want you trading the news burst right, basically being in the trade before, entering right before, and then trying to guess correctly on which direction this thing is going to go. Yeah, like FOMC, like now during FOMC, And obviously the other thing that I want to make clear is if there is news that isn't scheduled and you happen to be in a trade and then just unscheduled news comes out, that isn't an issue. You won't have any issues with that. If there's unscheduled news that comes out and you're accidentally in a trade, that's not the issue. It's when those high volatile news events that are scheduled and people are entering a trade, 30 seconds before the news comes out and just basically hoping, yes, that's on PA accounts. On evaluation accounts, you can trade the news however you want. But man, this has been a slow grind up. Maybe we'd close the gap. I mean, the gap is, I wouldn't think so, but you never know. The gap is up here at 354. We are about 130 points away. Hey, I've seen crazier things. Yeah, with Apex, you can trade the news with evaluation accounts, but they don't want you trading the news with funded accounts. Mac Meg. Yeah, you're right. They definitely can. And I think, obviously that requires, I think, a little bit harder process. But yeah, you're exactly right. If you use your discount code for Apex, this means that next month at rebilling, I'm going to have the same discount. No, the first month, this month is 90% discount. Next month is an 80% discount. And obviously, you would only incur that 80% charge if that evaluation account let me think, say this right. But if your evaluation account you get today, in 30 days, it's going to rebill again at an 80% discount. If you pass that evaluation account, obviously you wouldn't get charged for that next month. It automatically cancels it once you pass that evaluation. But if you happen to blow it, you can, if you don't cancel it, then you'll get charged again next month at an 80% discount. And that will also serve as a reset of that account. All right, NQ, what are we doing? Pull them back again. Can you trade multiple Trade accounts with a Replicanto on Ninja? No, you can't trade. You can't trade Trade accounts on Ninja Trader. And that's why you have to choose a Replicanto Ninja account when you purchase the accounts. If you purchase a Trade account, then you have to trade it on Trade, and Replicanto doesn't work with Trade. No, I don't have a code for resets. I mean, WV Trader, don't do a reset. Don't do a reset. The reset costs you $80. You can buy a new account for what? A 50K account is what? $17, $18. So just buy a new account. Don't do a reset. It's going to cost you way more. What if you're in a trade an hour before news or market open, trading your own setup and decide to hold into it because you're already in good profit? I mean, I think they would take that in consideration, Snowy. Now, I guess ask yourself, if you're in good profit and there's volatile news coming out, I guess to each his own. I'm not sure why you would hold through that, but yes, if that is stuff they would take in consideration. And they can see that. And I think, I don't want to say like one way or the other, but I think you would have a good point. I think you'd have a good case. Visual Trader, no. So the 90% discount is just for this month. Next month, if you still have that account, it will be 80% discount. So it renews at an 80% discount, not the 90% discount, but it's not like you're paying the full price. But yeah, it's the 90-80 sale, which basically means 90% off the first month and then 80% off the following months. Okay, kind of lost the EMA here for the first time in quite some time on this move up. This is the first time we've actually kind of went below the EMA here. So what are we gonna do? Hold on. If you blow an account and wait for the account to be rebuilt and the account will automatically reset, yes, it will, Jonathan. 100%. And that's why I always say, so, okay, for example, if you blow an account right now, then it obviously, please do not reset the account. That would just be terrible. Don't reset it. And if you need another account, just buy another account. But I always suggest don't cancel those accounts. Just let them sit. Don't reset them, but just let them be. And maybe on your calendar, like a day or two before it's supposed to rebill, set a reminder on your calendar or something. And then when that sale comes through, your notification comes through 30 days from now, basically check Apex and see, for example, if a month from now, you have, let's say Apex is running another 90% discount sale. So if Apex is running another 90% sale a month from now, then you would be better off canceling your account so they don't rebill at the 80% discount and just buying new accounts. Okay, but if that 30-day comes around and Apex isn't running a sale at all, then obviously you're way better off letting those accounts renew. Obviously, if you still need eval accounts, letting them renew at an 80% discount. So yeah, it's things to keep in mind. There's kind of a strategy to play with these discounts and the the billing cycle and everything. It's kind of a strategy to play so that you don't ever have to pay. First of all, you don't ever have to pay full price. When you cancel your account, do you have to provide new email addresses? No. No, you're not canceling your Apex account. You're just canceling that one individual evaluation. So basically, once you cancel the account, you do it on your dashboard and it's right there, very easy. You hit cancel. It'll ask you why you're canceling. Usually I just say I don't need it anymore. And then you cancel it and that's it. Oh no, Jonathan, you didn't know that. Oh, Jonathan, that hurts my soul. Oh, that hurts my soul that you didn't know that. Well, I'm glad you know it now. But yeah, but visual traders, so basically, hopefully that makes sense. But when you set up your Apex account, like the very first setup, when you create your login, you create your email address, like that is your hub. Look at it as your hub. And then as you add and buy evaluation accounts, it's going to add those accounts to your dashboard. There's just going to be a list of, you know, however many accounts you've purchased or how many accounts you have active. And then if you cancel accounts, obviously those accounts will fall off. And as you buy new accounts, you know, those accounts will, you know, populate right there on your dashboard. Yeah, you're just canceling the subscription. That's a better way to put it in Indie Scalper. Thank you. Yeah, you can buy as many new accounts as you want. I don't think there's a limit. 90. I don't think they'll ever do a bigger discount than 90%. I don't think so. I mean, what's crazy is from 80% to 90% is a huge difference. It's like an 80% discount sale. Those are, okay, we're right here at VWAP. Ooh, this is tempting. But we have sold here pretty significantly. We're right here at, oh, I feel like this is a perfect setup for a fake out, and we go lower. But I think I'm going to... I might get some FOMO here. I'm going to let this one go. I feel like I always get faked out when we have these kind of extended pullbacks, and then I try to catch a move up to test the top again, test the highs, and then I get faked out, it seems like a lot. This time it would probably work. Let's wait and see, I guess. We'll wait and see. Wow, there it goes. No FOMO. Not doing it. I'm not having FOMO. Nope. Jamie, can you clarify? I'm currently trying out a 25K Tradeovate account through Apex, and I'm trading it on Ninja. Really? I did not know that. So, hang on. If you don't blow the account by the renewal date, they will charge you and your balance will remain the same. It won't reset. That is true, Tristan. That is another... Maybe I need to do a video on... I'm not sure how I would title a video, but like that is also a very good point, Tristan. And to that point, let's say you are 2 days away from your renewal date. Okay. Let's say you're 2 days away from your renewal date and it renews at an 80% discount and you're fine with that. But let's just, for example, say you have a 50K account and you're like $1,000 in drawdown on that account. Well, it does not make sense to play it slow at that point. At that point, you either want to go big and get out of the hole and get that account passed in 2 days, or you would rather blow it. Like you would rather blow that account up than have it, you know, basically the worst thing would be is if you just keep trading that account very small or whatever, and it's still in $1,000 in drawdown, and then the renewal comes through and it charges you again for that account. But because you don't have it passed and you also don't have it, it's not a blown account, you're going to get charged again, but you're going to have the same account balance that you had. So basically you're missing out on kind of doing a free reset, if that makes sense. But thanks for pointing that out, Tristan. Yeah, maybe I need to do one tips and tricks for Apex evals. I like that. Maybe I need to do that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't recommend YOLOing, but those situations, you want to YOLO it. All right, market, you're trying to make me FOMO here. I know you are. But I'm not having FOMO. I'm calm. I'm very calm. But I did not know that you can trade the Trade-Evade accounts on NinjaTrader. Now, I assume that you can't trade the Ninja accounts on Trade-Evade. Am I correct on that? Which to me, exactly, Andre. That was my thought. I was like, so NinjaTrader owns, yes, I understand that, Tony. But okay, I guess the reason I asked that question is there has to be a reason that they offer two separate, there has to be a reason that it's separated. Because obviously the Trade-Evade accounts, so if the Trade-Evade accounts can, if you purchase a Trade-Evade account, you technically can trade those on NinjaTrader. But I'm assuming that you can't trade the Ninja accounts on Trade-Evade, which is why they have to have them separated. Does the Apex 30% consistency rule apply to evaluation accounts? Yeah, no. Thanks. Yeah, patient trader, I answered that. Thank you. Oh, this trade would have worked out. This would have worked out. But we're not doing FOMO. We're not doing it. We are totally fine. Sometimes we miss setups. Sometimes we don't take all the setups. And then sometimes we wish we had. Feels bad. Lifetime PA fees for each account? Yes. Give me a second. Interesting. I see that Bye Bye Money sent me an email. This should be fun, folks. All right. What was I doing? I got distracted. Oh, now I remember. Hang on, let me get this thing right. So here are the one-time fees right here. Show them real quick. One-time fees for the funded accounts. It's a pretty long email. I will definitely not be reading it out loud. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. Looks like I created more drama for myself. Maybe sometimes I should take my wife's advice. Man, what a nice move. I guarantee you, I feel like with 95.6% certainty, if I enter a long trade right here, we would not have this nice of a move. There's just no shot. There's no shot. Or at least that's what I'm going to tell myself. Alpine Trader uploaded a video. Oh, yes, I did see that. Yeah, check out Alpine Trader's video. It's a really good video on it regarding the lifetime fee versus the $80 fee. And he makes a really good point in that video regarding for the higher dollar amount, like for the higher tiered accounts, like the 150, 200, and $300,000 accounts, I actually do think the $80 monthly fee is a better deal. I think is more attractive at least, but to each his own. But yeah, I think good call, Danny boy. I forgot about that. Alpine Trader, check him out. He has a good video on that. And we are back to the highs. Look at that puppy go. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Is the top 10 traders on Apex's website? No, not the way I show it. It's not. Currently I do. Currently I trade primarily the NQ, yes. Yeah, Danny boy, that is, yeah. Yep. Hey, if you're stacking wins, that's winning. All right, let's see if we can break above this. I wonder what's ES doing. Wow, ES actually at new highs. ES almost made it to VWAP and just zoomed right up. Wow. Of course, the one time I don't take the trade, then it does do this. Feels bad. Ugh. Yes, I trade micros on my funded accounts. Hey, Steve, how we doing? How we doing, Steve? Standard deviations? I have not. I have not Investotech. Is that similar to VWAP, or what's the difference? You're groovy. Okay. See, I learn something new every day. Looking for 266. All right. All right. I like that. Good luck. Good luck, sir. How we're doing today? Not too bad. Not too bad. What are we up? $42 on our funded accounts and close to $1,000 on our evals. So not terrible. We've definitely had worse days. Feeling a little bit of FOMO that I didn't take this trade right here. Feeling a little bit of FOMO, which means I'm needing to be patient. Oh no, Dre, I'm sorry. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I know how you feel. I've been there. Be green, take it. Yep. All right, we double topped here. Now, I'm very curious if we don't pull back more than this 213 area. If we just bring it back to here, I think I might, could, would, should go long. Well, it didn't quite pull back into this area. Wow. You know what? Be that way. A 325K account sitting at day 6. Oh, nice. There you go. You got this. You got this, Dre. Hey, Upbeat. Hey, at least you got 5 to pay out. That congratulations. I know it sucks blowing PA accounts, but at least you do have payout, and hopefully that's enough to, well, I'm pretty sure that should be enough to get you to cover your costs, or hopefully it is. We've all been there. Okay, Investor Deck. Good to know. Okay, here we go. Can we break out this round? Feels like it wants to. It looks like it wants to do it. Oh, Dre. Oh, I feel that pain very, very, very closely there. That tilt, man, it's so easy to do. Just sharing what has kind of like, and I say has kind of helped me with avoiding going on tilt. And I've discovered that I need to define like the triggers that put me on tilt, and then be aware of those triggers so that when I hit those triggers, that's when I need to walk away. And I still have the capacity in my brain to actually walk away, because in the past when I really go on tilt, once I've crossed that threshold, it's like there's no going back. And that really has helped me to kind of define my triggers. And then when I hit those triggers, I know it's time to walk away. And I need to just go, like, I'll just put myself in a 30-minute timeout, and I'll go walk outside, get some fresh air, whatever, just to reset your mind. And but it's a way easier said than done. Way easier said than done. Uppy, hey, you're welcome. You are most welcome. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. How I mark the red zones? I just do it manually. I just do it manually. I kind of create each one, and it's just a highlight, and then I have a different kind of color scheme to it, and then I just copy paste them and put them where they belong. Yeah, I agree. The best losers win the game, and that is very true. Oh, really, Alpine? Well, I assume you had a great day then, so that's what counts. It's always easy to, like, I think that's sometimes the kind of downside when you're on a hot streak. Like, you almost feel like you need to keep trading until you get a loser, but that's not always true. Sometimes it's good to end on a winning note, and it kind of gives you, I don't know, heading into the next day is you can head into it with good momentum. But nicely done, Alpine. That's awesome. Steve. I think we need to schedule a therapy session for you, Steve. Oh man. You are too funny. All right, what am I doing here? 710879881. Sorry, I'm talking to myself as I'm working. I do that out of habit. Alpine is your therapist. I think that requires consent. Wait a second. Wow. Man, I'm starting to think maybe this is the top here. We have tried making new highs and we keep failing. We keep failing. Anybody taking this short? I'm not going to do it, but I'm just curious. I kind of wouldn't, or I could kind of see it. Yeah, that could be Investotech. And I think that's like, as far as liquidity, there's quite a bit of liquidity sitting at like the 15, this 15,240 area. But then at 15,250, there is also some liquidity. So, all right, are we going to try again? Feel like once this thing breaks, it's going to it's going to have a pretty nice move. I'm always tempted here to trade a breakout on the move when we're doing this. As long as we don't like make newer lows here, we should be fine. And it's tempting trade those breakouts. It does nothing. Just don't get mad, brain. Yep, that makes sense, Steve. Yeah, I agree, design. I agree. Exactly. Like, kind of to your point, I was talking about earlier. We had a lot of liquidity sitting at the 15,100s, and if I zoom out, that liquidity got pulled at 12:30. So, and it's a good point and a very good reminder. Liquidity levels and those, definitely not the end all be all. Oh, here we go. Oh boy. I looked away for a split second. Okay, here we go. See if we can get through this 33 and see what we do here. It seems it's definitely not ripping through here. It's still struggling a little bit to get through this 33 area. All right, now we go. See if we can get through this. Hey, OSNG. Awesome. Hey, welcome to the channel. I appreciate it. Hey, Thomas Cappy, Jake, Natty, subscribe. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. Can we get through this and hold it? What's ES doing? ES just kind of chilling. By the way, let's do a shout out to you guys that I want to boost everyone's ego that voted that we are not, that this right here was the low of the day. So if you voted that it was the low of the day, you get a small little ego boost. As of now, I mean, I think we're safe. I guess if you said we're going to make new lows, then we're just going to ignore it and pretend like you didn't vote. That works for me. Kind of at an important level here, to be honest. This on ES, this 44, 47. All right, Thane, good luck. Good luck. I need some water. Already up 13 points. Let's go. Oh, wow. I see that. Wait, did you get in at 40? Let's go, Zane. Nice trade. Nice trade. I need water. Now, the question is this just another pullback in the entry long? That's the question here. See if it pulls back to this EMA. As long as we hold this, as long as we don't keep making lower lows, as long as we keep making these higher lows. Oh boy, this is tempting me. Tempting here. I want to wait for a second entry here if we can get it. Oh, don't just go without me. Oh man. See, Shohei gets it. If I'm being tempted long, then that means it's time for all the longs to take profit. Very true. I'm not even mad. Ooh. Oh, come on. Is it really just going to rip? No second entry at all. That is not fair. That is not fair, Shohei. Not fair. Not fair, but very reasonable. See, oh, come on, man. You know what I need? You know what I need? The other day I was thinking about this, and I need this. I'm going to buy it right now. I am going to buy it right now. And I'm not going to tell you what I'm buying until I actually have it, and then I'll show it to you. A crack pipe. No, I don't do drugs. Mm. All right, see what happens here. Steve, wait, we need a timestamp on when you said that. Right here. Did you have a good day? Yeah, like it's kind of weird. I feel like there's I think every day I see things, I'm like, oh man, I could have done better with this, could have done better with that. But I had a good day. You can see above me we are up about $42 per account on my funded accounts, and close to $1,000 on my evaluation accounts that I'm trading. So yeah, it's a good day. Not complaining. But I did miss out on some moves. So feeling a little bit of FOMO, a little bit. But overall, I'm happy. I'm happy. There's always room for improvement. Yeah, when you hit max drawdown, the count goes poof. It's gone. It'll just tell you you basically can't take any trades from it anymore. It'll say admin only is what will happen. It'll automatically close your trade if you're in a trade and you go past the drawdown. It'll automatically close you out of your trade, and you'll be done for that account. Not the greatest feeling, I will admit. Nobody listened to you, Steve. You should be happy right now. It's not looking so hot. Yeah, you've been banned to the sim zone. Hey, Timothy, how we doing? How we doing? All right, we're back right to this EMA. And as long as we keep making these higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, it's still looking good for the bulls. Now, do I want to take a trade here? I'm not exactly excited about that. I am not excited about taking a trade up here, long or short. So therefore, we will just keep working. I will say it is actually very helpful to like for me to have work related stuff where I'm working, and it actually does help me to be patient instead of just staring at the charts all day long, and all of a sudden you start seeing things that are not there, and you start convincing yourself that, oh, that's a good trade, and it's almost because you're cross-eyed. All right, now I'm definitely being more hesitant here. Yeah, Natsiri, I did at one point, honestly. I was looking at crude oil quite a bit. I actually stopped to just so I could focus a little bit more on just one, just NQ or just ES. I felt like it was a little bit too much to be looking at so many different charts when I'm trying to trade price action. So, but I agree. I feel like oil, like CL, has some pretty good technical trading opportunities from what I've seen, but I know what you mean. Shoot. And we go lower. See if this 213 holds. Wait, Steve, did you flip flop? You said long. You said 10 contracts long and now you're short. That's not allowed. You can't flip flop like that. Oh boy. But sometimes it's also what happens when you're working. You actually miss a move. Oh, man. I don't want to chase this, though. Hey, you're on your personal. That's the big boy. Hey, good luck, Steve. Good luck. Yeah, I know you did, Zane. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, that very nicely done. Did you take your profit, Zane? Or are you still holding? But yeah, I was seeing on oil. Oil had a pretty insane move today. Pretty crazy move. Took profit. Very nicely done. But yeah, that was a good trade. Good trade, Zane. Very nicely done. Oh, yes, you're right. Today's Thursday. Is it? It is today actually Thursday? Man, I hate weeks like this when is it? Okay, guys, I'm serious. Is it actually Thursday today? Oh, it is Thursday. Holy Toledo Mud Hens. I thought it was Wednesday. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, tomorrow is Friday. Come on, man. We just started this week. We literally just started. I still want to protest someone for not having the market open on Monday. What? Yeah, the fourth whole holiday thing threw me for a loop. And now that I think about it, yeah, I'm like, of course it's Thursday, you idiot. What can we do? The LA Time? No, I did not, Zane. I need to look that up. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Oh, this is tempting me. Hey, Ryan Houston, thanks for your subscription. I appreciate that. You know what I might do here? I'm gonna see if I can get in here. Oh, now it's going with, never mind. We're gonna have our stop right here. See if we can catch this move. If it wants to rip, I want to be along. I want to be along for the ride. Hey, Cartier, what's up? You had to take a nap from all your hard work. I hear you. I hear you. I had to think of you. I don't know if you took it then, but that 189, 190 definitely hit. Okay, I'm not. Starting to lose a little bit of faith on this one. We're gonna let it play out. Oh, hey, Timothy. Hey, you went long too. All right. Good luck to you and me. Yes. I actually have both the Apex trade copier and the Replicanto trade copier. I'm actually using the Replicanto trade copier currently. But I think there's very little, uh, yeah, some difference, but they're very similar. I don't like that. I do not like that. You're supposed to go up. Supposed to go up market. Why I went long? Just based on this, we tried to make new lows here on the 230 on this support, and then on this candle. I mean, we failed to make new highs on this candle, which is a little bit on this move up is a little bit concerning. But we're in an uptrend, so I want to look for longs, and I like this setup. Well, this is not looking good, though. I'll be honest. Not looking too hot. We might be trending downwards now the rest of the day. It's 2:30 though. 2:30. Still have an hour and a half in the market. A lot can happen in an hour and a half. Oh no, Timothy, don't do that. On what time, like on what time frame is that, Steve? Is that like is that on a tick chart or on a 5-minute, or what time frame is that? Hey, we're not dead yet here, Timothy. We're not dead yet. Come on, rip this thing higher. You know you want to do it, market. Do it. Rip it. Don't make me come up there and kick you. It was definitely, and that as you can see, I changed my quantity from 2 to 1. Felt like it wasn't a really high probability setup as I was a little concerned about failing to make new highs here. So I did change my quantity from 2 to 1. So we'll see. We'll see. This thing could go against us and take me out, but we're going to give it a shot. We're going to give it a chance. You probably have a lot more on the line than I do, Steve, so I hope you win. I like the idea that if I lose, you will win, so it's kind of a wash. So we'll take it. It will work or it won't. That is very true. Come on, just rip this thing like 10 points and we'll go we'll just call it a good day. It is like, this is also where I'm very tempted when I'm not like that confident in the trade. Then I get a lot more impatient here. Trying to talk myself out of taking profit early. You always trail your stops, really? Yeah, I think I've seen you do that, Steve. It's not a bad idea. Just helps you not. Now, if I was trading, this was a mini trade, which... Okay, let's play a little game. I'm going to take my profit. In about 2 seconds, this is going to rip up to new highs. You want to bet? Wait, we need to make sure Trade Wins isn't here. He always yells at me when I take my profit early. I'm pretty sure he's not here. So nobody tell him, okay? He's like the police when it comes to me moving my stop. He always gives it to me. I said don't tell anyone. Hey. We're not going to talk about this. Okay, we're not going to talk about it. Somebody say you take profit too early and you let your losers run. Okay, fine. I did say that. I know I did. I just really hope this market goes down so I don't look like an idiot. Is that too much to ask? I wanted to go down for Steve's sake and for my own ego. Is there... I don't see any problem with that. You're still in? Hey, good for you. All right, Steve. All right. I know I can't trade that way, but I can at least make me feel better about it. No, I do. In all honesty, like, I do try to stick with my profit target, but there are times where it does make sense to take your profit. Like, and I know you get feed, people have a pretty opinionated about that, but that's just my personal opinion. I definitely need to work on being more patient, for sure. But I feel like there are times when it's justified to take profit early, or at least to lock in some profit, I guess. But there's obviously both arguments to be had. And I'm pretty sure this market's going to make me look like an idiot. It seems to kind of have a thing about that, so it's okay. See, Steve, Dad said so himself. Dad said there's nothing wrong with taking profit. See, I was right. Just kidding. Also, my wife has informed me that I cannot stir up any more drama in this trading industry. She has forbidden me. She said no more drama. I'm not allowed to do it. So I told her I didn't really commit to it. I just kind of did one of those did one of those kind of half head nods. So I feel like I still have a little bit of wiggle room. But we're definitely on a tight leash here. We are on a tight rope here. I'm just saying. Not me versus no. I don't want that smoke. Oh, really, market? Go ahead, make me look like an idiot. Do it. Go ahead. Go up. Go up, make new highs. I'm fine with it. I've accepted it. I hate you, market. I hate you. Yeah, I know, Andre. I know. I've found in my almost 13 years of marriage that it usually almost always is a good idea to listen to my wife. Now sometimes it takes me a while. I've been known to be stubborn, but I don't even know. I don't even know. Is up almost 1K. Oh yeah, they did. I think we're only $949 away. Chad H. It was Chad. So I still have an hour and 20 minutes to get $940 in profit. And then he said he's going to use my code. So there's still time. Steve calling out the facts. He's never going to listen to any of you. But Steve, hear me out, Steve. Listen to me, Steve. Listen. Yesterday in my chat, we had what was his name? Tar Heel. You could have made probably 70K if you would have listened to Tar Heel. I'm not even joking. He was it, man. He was just calling them out left and right. 20 years of experience. And it was epic. I'm just kidding, but it was funny. Hang on, I got to take this call. All right, we're back. Sorry, I was on the phone. Hey, someone I saw. Van Tran. You used my code. Let's go. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 10 times? Oh, snap. No, in all seriousness, I really do appreciate everyone using my code. It's been... I feel unworthy. I just... I can just say thank you. I'm not muted now, am I? Thank you, Andre. Thank you. It did go up, Paul, but I'm ignoring it. I was hoping you guys forgot. But it looks like you didn't. Now Trade Winds is gonna come in here, and then he's like my dad. He comes in here, is like, I told you not to do it, and you did it anyway. If you're listening, Trade Winds, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just pulling your leg, but I am admitting that you're right. But I'm going to forget that you were right in like 5 minutes. I'm only going to say that like one time. I got to be more patient. Now we make new highs. Unreal. You've made almost 18K? Shut the front door, Steve. Get out of town. Holy jeebers. I'm making $1 million a month. Man, I wish. All-time high views, really? I don't know. I don't even know. Holy cow, that's insane. You made $2 from affiliates. Hey, you're getting there. $205. Wow. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Oh, and we make new highs. Oh my gosh, this market has a way of just like, just rubs it in. It's like, you weren't patient, and it's like, man, oh man. What can you do, man? We just got to learn from it. Move on. That's insane, Steve. I don't... Man. You know what? I'm very thankful for what I do have. His Discord has 50,000 members. Okay, well, that would make sense. Jeez. I'm doing something wrong. No, I'm not. I'm actually not even... That to me, like right now, because I wasn't planning on any, like, even getting any significant income from affiliate. What I'm getting now is like, I'm more than happy with it. I'm more than happy. Hey, there's Chad H. Yeah, okay. 900. I only have $949 to go. So I'm not out of this yet, Chad. We're not out of this yet. There's still a chance. I don't know, Alpine. You have 5,000 subs, Alpine. Or I think you do, don't you? You have like 5,000 subs. You got to be making more than I do. Not that it's a competition, but ooh, baby. 15,250. Here we go. Hey, Eric, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh. Why I didn't hold? Why didn't I hold? No, it is. You're right, Alpine. I appreciate it, and it is pretty insane. I gotta say. Ah. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm finishing up a project here. Can you do reaction videos to other traders? You know, I've thought about that. I have thought about that. Like I've thought about doing that would definitely violate my don't create any drama rule. It took you 3 years to get to 1,000 subs and 4K watch hours. What? But you didn't upload many videos, Steve, 3 years ago. Or you weren't doing your trading 3 years ago, were you? About Patrick? What? What did I miss? Look it up, Alpine. What is it? What am I missing? Check the address of Apex. It's not even a legit office address. It's just a scan mailbox address. Yeah, I know. But you don't have to yell, Super. Oh, I know, Chad. Wow. Nicely done, Cartier. Oh, wow. Very nicely done, Chris. Yeah, definitely don't. Just take. That's a great day. Just take it. And tomorrow will be another day with more opportunities. Super, super. I need you to stop. I need you to stop yelling. And yeah, I see you're a little bit upset. Is there something that you need to talk about? Do you need to talk to someone? Is everything okay? You seem slightly upset. They are a scam, but they pay out everyone. And oh, there you go. Now you're using your inside voice. Very nicely done. Now, so the fact that they have a mailbox where it uses a scanning, they scan their mail to send to them. The fact that they have that, that means they're a scam. Is that how you came to that conclusion? A lot of companies do that. A lot of companies do that because they don't want, you know, especially since COVID, because most of their employees or whatever, they're actually working from home, and it's a way to save a lot of money. They actually don't need an office. Now, Me personally, I think Apex should have an office and they should have a support staff and they should change that, but that doesn't mean they're a scam. So I'm not sure what your point is. They turned off my Facebook post. Well, I can kind of imagine why, just by the way that you came in here, all yelling and screaming and jumping up and down with your head cut off. I could kind of see why they would block you. You're getting close to being blocked on here. But you need to have some, you need to be able to reason. You need to have some common sense and be able to reason and talk like an adult. Yeah, they do. They've paid out 3.9 million last month. That really doesn't, a scan mailbox is not the definition of a scam. That's not how this works. This is just not how it works. You were screaming. Do I need to scroll up? You can scroll up. You came in here all caps for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 messages, all caps. I'm curious, actually, Super. Do you use any prop firms currently? Like, do you use prop firms or do you not use prop firms at all? Oh wow, no, that's crazy. All right, are we actually going to keep going higher? We might. We actually might. What's ES looking like here? It's the 3 o'clock, so we're getting into power hour here. I'm starting to think that there's a very slight chance that we fill the gap. I feel like it's like, nah, there's no shot. Never mind. This was the low of the day. This was the low of yesterday session. This is the gap all the way up here at 44.82 on the ES. And let's see what it is on NQ here. NQ would have to move another 100 points. 100 points in 50 minutes, 55 minutes. I guess it's possible. Wait, super. Okay, super. Super, do you have the ability to have an intelligent conversation? Because I need you to have the ability to be sensible and have a common sense conversation. Okay? So I'm just asking, so do you feel like Apex is a scam because in their contract they don't stipulate what happens with your account if you die? Is that your issue? Because that would make a lot of companies a scam. And second, yeah. That's what I was just thinking, Chris. If you have profits in your estate, that is your money, and you could technically have that as part of your will. But anyway, I can't believe that we're even having this discussion, that this is a big deal. But tell you what, maybe I'll try and contact Daryl and get him to change the wording so that if people die, who gets your account? Because that is very important to you, and that's the definition of a scam if that isn't included. Well, if your family doesn't know, then whose fault is that? That would be your fault. I mean, hold it. Feel like you're an alt account for I don't know what or who, but you seem to be reaching. All right, I think I'm done. Top step paid actor. Oh man, you guys are sometimes, I get some free entertainment. That is a great question. That's a great comment, patient trader. I don't think Apex's business plan is to try and have their clients build up their accounts with profits and then hope they die. That way they don't have to do a payout. I kind of doubt that that's the plan. Oh man, that's good. Apex is like, "Ooh, we found a loophole. We won't put in the contract what happens with their account if they die. That's the loophole that we just discovered. Now we have done it." Oh my word. The thing is, they don't need a loophole. Most people will fail trading, okay? Most people fail. They don't need a loophole. You are the loophole. Or we are the loophole, okay? That's the honest truth. Yeah, they have like thousands of hitmen out there. Oh man. Man, that's what I mean. Like yesterday we had Tar Heel giving us some quality entertainment. Today we have Super giving us some quality entertainment. We just have to appreciate this. We have to appreciate this free quality entertainment that we get on it every day. We just have to appreciate it. What if a whole bunch of funder traders just started accidentally falling off balcony? You know, then I think we'd have something. I think then we'd have something to go on. Oh man. Sorry, Brandon. I'm not sure I did. Hang on, I'll find it. Let me find you. Sorry, Brandon. I cannot find your question. Go ahead and ask it again. Sorry. All right. Is this going to be the tippity top of the day? Is this going to pull back into the close? I'm really, really curious. 315. This could just be a nice pullback and then we rip it higher. What was the teal chart you showed earlier this morning? Oh, that was on, hang on. So on this side is Bookmap. This is the Apex Sniper chart. And I don't trade off of this chart, but I do look at it. I do use it. But it's almost too complicated to explain. But basically, Apex kind of has a system with signals at the bottom here. Basically, when these signals hit, you have a red box here. A signal will hit here. That means there's a short opportunity here. Obviously, here was a long opportunity. You can see this one. So, yeah, that's what it is. I don't really have the time to try to explain it. It's pretty complicated. But that is what it is. DUI Dad, you just wanted to tank? All right, I'm with you. I'm not in a position, so I'll cheer for it. I'll be on that train. Let's pull back to this 215, 213 area right here. Hey, no problem, Brandon. Hey, this looks interesting. Hey, you took the short. Nicely done. Hey, thank you, Biz Rewards. Yeah, it was okay. We did okay today. Could have been better. Always could be better. Took some profit here a little bit early. It's a little bit impatient here. Didn't pull the trigger right here. I'm still a little bit sad about that. But we're happy. We are happy. Trying to see here, what kind of news do we have coming out tomorrow? Yeah, we have quite a bit of news coming out tomorrow morning. Actually, we have news coming out at 8:30. Maybe I'll go live maybe I'll go live a little bit earlier tomorrow. We'll see these unemployment numbers come out. Not that we'll really trade it, but we might get some good price action after those numbers come out. The 15-second chart? Good grief, you want me to have an aneurysm? Yeah, the non-farm payroll comes out tomorrow. Should be interesting. 15-second chart, man. This I'll look at it just for entertainment purposes. Holy. Look at this move. Like, this looks like a 200-point move, and it's like, wait a second. It's actually crazy looking at this. I know some people... Oh. See, now I want to go long here. But I don't trust it, obviously. Man, this is... Do people actually trade the 50, like, these short interval? I'm sure they do. I'm sure there's people that trade this, but wow. I could kind of see doing this, like maybe more on the ES. I don't know. The big boys do the 15-second chart all the time. See, that's why I don't do it. Yeah, that's what I would be over trading. By today's session at 3 o'clock, we'd be at like 250 trades. Like this here, this is just to the 9 o'clock today. Huh, but it's interesting. It is interesting, I will say that. But it is weird how you kind of get used to a certain time frame. And once you change it, then it's like, it just looks so different. Okay, market, it's 319. We are getting close to calling this a wrap. And the market really isn't doing much. I still think we're gonna make more highs on the day here before the end of day. But we shall see. You're at the doctor's office watching me trade. Let's go. Hope everything's okay, John. And meanwhile, ES, just look at this move. 44.20. You know, we should have known. We should have known that 44.20 is like a magic number. And should have just bought there. That's like a magic number, right? Hey, thank you, patient trader. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yep. Bro, I look everywhere, but it seems Apex doesn't have a business permit in Austin. Oh, geez. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Super. You're welcome to your own opinions, but I don't know what they did to you. Are you an undercover Top Step? You know what? It's probably Mike from Top Step. Or he kind of sounds like it. I need to make one of those separate videos. I need to make like an intro of a huge hammer, and I'm going to call it the band hammer. And we're going to have like our own band hammer when we ban someone, it go, oh, boom. Ban hammer is been activated. You want to be banned, Super? You want to do it? You only believe when you get a payout. They had 3.9 million in payouts last month. Would that be sufficient? Whoops, he's gone. Kind of wanted to ban someone today. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Alpine with the facts. 4K right into the sunset. Hasta la vista. We're out of here. All right. Oh, this is... You know what? I'm going to end the stream here. It is tempting here to go long, but we're going to end the day on a good note. And yeah, be happy with today. And I think we're going to end it here. It's 3:20. Do my summer video and go have I forget what we have planned tonight, but I have some kind of event. I think we're supposed to be somewhere again. Seems like we're always going somewhere, which is okay. But all right, everybody. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thanks for your support. Thanks for your subscriptions, everything. And also just a reminder, the Apex sale does end at midnight and they do not plan to extend it. So make sure if you do need accounts, use someone's code. Make sure you use someone's code. So take care, everyone. I appreciate every one of you. Have a great rest of your night and God bless.